my life is still trying to get off that great big hill of hope for a destination. "25 years, and my life is still trying to get off that great big hill of hope for a destination. And I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man, for whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I feel to the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say, hey, and he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day. For a revolution. And I say, hey, I say, what's going on? And I say, just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. What's going on? Yeah! 25 years and my life is still trying to get off that great big hill of hope for a destination. 25 years, and my life is still trying to get off that great big hill of hope for a destination. realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man. For whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I feel the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And he tries. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution.
And he prays.
Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day. For a little shower. And I say, hey, I say, what's going on? And I say, just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. What's going on? Yeah! 25 years and my life is still feelings. What's going on? Yeah! 25 years and my life is still trying to get off that great big hill of hope for a destination. "25 years, and my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. And I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man. For whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I went straight to the top of my lungs. What's going on?
And there we go. And we're live. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Amy. I am an indie game developer, currently working on Freedom Planet Academy, a fan game with a stage editor component named Shane Architect. I'm also helping Hugo out with his Freedom Planet 2 mod, which makes Spade the Panda playable. And so that's why we're here today. Every Saturday at 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. we work on Spade the Panda, just after I get off work. Yes, I am one of those third shifters. Us artists are built different. I tell you, we really are. And so, on today's agenda, we have multiple animations for Spade that are still missing. And Kubo's going to import them all at once we're done, because with the way sprite atlases work in Unity, it would be a pain in the neck to add them one at a time. So it doesn't matter which one we finish first. Can get all the lowest hanging fruit done first. That's also fine. So on today's agenda right now, I do need to finish the rail grinding animation that I started last week. And I meant to do more work off stream, but I was really busy getting a new cutscene together in Shane Architect, or Freedom Planet Academy rather. And now we're going to throw out 60% of that cutscene, because it's wait a minute, you shouldn't front load the next level with 41 lines of dialogue. That's kind of a bit much. Oh no. So yeah, now if I just realized that sooner, they probably could have had more done between now and then. Among other things, of course, but still, that was the main thing I was throwing all my attention at. So yeah, in a little bit I'll probably get back to working on this cutscene, but first we're going to work on Spade. And there is our cutscene object I've been putting too much time into. And Yeah, and here's our to-do list. I may work on the bench animation today, but I'm curious like what y'all would be interested in seeing me work on. You have a lot of potential. I'm grateful that we at least have the crouching animation from the pre-existing assets. That is usually a pain in the neck to do. Looking up animation would be pretty nice to do as well, but today I'll probably just like do some things that I can demonstrate in one stream. Like if I had already started on looking up animation, like y'all could see that being done real time and finished within the same stream, but I didn't. So yeah, so you kind of have to think about your art streams like the chefs of old used to think of cooking and like their shows, like they would already have like pre-made batches of a recipe and everything, and in the fridge just waiting to put out in front of the audience. It's like, okay, we're not going to wait 40 minutes for this to cook because we already have a pre-prepped version of this dish in the fridge. Yes. So yes, you kind of have to think of your art streams like that when it comes to certain things, like already having enough of the tedium done that you can demonstrate more of the fun parts during the stream. So yeah, like what would be a good soundtrack to listen to as well, y'all? Because like I did finally re-download the FB2 soundtrack. I was a little wary at first because I thought it would eat up 2 gigabytes of storage, but nah, it's 600. That's peanuts in today's standards. So, would y'all prefer to listen to that by chance? Let's see. Oh, hello, Kubo. Good to see you today. Kubo Horus over there is the developer of the Spade the Panda mod for Freedom Planet 2. Like, I don't know how to mod Freedom Planet 2 myself, so they're the one doing all the code. I'm just the one making the sprites, the one part that they can't do, so it's just like, with our powers combined, hopefully Spade can become playable. So yes, we've got a subpixel of this rail grinding sprite of Spade. Then we can call the rail grinding animation done. Could have just left it at 2 frames, but it feels kind of lazy to just leave it at 2. It's kind of funny to say because like all of Freedom Planet Academy's rail grinding animations are just 2 frames. Here's a little subpixeling to make it look more lively. Just. But here, though, we're trying to do things up to the standards that Freedom Planet 2's art team set, so that means I can't cut those kind of corners like I could for the fan game. With the fan game, like, yes, I'm receiving Patreon funding for it, but also it's only 10% of my income, so it's not like I'm working on it full time. I'm kind of like working on it almost full time, thanks to the difference that the patron makes. Because like, yeah, when I went part-time, I was basically losing like $400 off of my usual checks. And Patreon like covers 200 of that, which is what allows this whole arrangement to work. I'm still very grateful for it, but it's not like I can throw myself full time at the game. So I can't like revise Lilac's sprite sheet 3 times in a row, you know, for instance, like the FB2 team could. And hello, Alice Dance. Always good to see you. What is that? Good Lord. God, I had to look at the name of that emote. That's pretty funny. Okay, so, starting off, we'll subpixel Spade's rail grinding sprite. That's per the standards, of course. Then probably do like maybe the bench sprite, but what would y'all be the most interested from the list? Like I'm guessing, ladder, like doing the redlining skeleton for ladder climbing would also be viable. Thinking about the war, aren't you? What is that? I think I still got a lingering cough from my COVID infection. Sorry. Like, I'm way past it now, but sometimes when I eat, I just have a hacking fit for a second. It's really weird. At least I didn't lose my sense of taste. What is this particular animation? I already forgot what it is. Then, oh wait, probably the teacup from Zhao Man, probably. Yeah, I guess we could also like. I think I know what I'm inspired to do. Like, would y'all prefer the spring animation or like ladder climbing done next after I subpixel this? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's a dog nose. I thought it was a chicken at first. If you can believe that. Alright. And yeah, so let's get a soundtrack up. What would y'all be up to listening to as well? More Super Nintendo music, FP2, Pokemon Black. I don't think I got copyright stricken for that on YouTube. Did I get copyright stricken on YouTube for that? Let me just check YouTube Studio real quick. That way we don't see any cursed recommendations. Oh, those things from Loeb Opera. I forgot about that. Wow. It's been too long. Let's go content. And this one, comments, analytics, details. Just wanted to see if the Pokemon music I streamed got me in trouble. Yeah, it's not made for kids, whatever that means. I guess it didn't. Otherwise, I'd have something to appeal. Well, maybe they just muted that without even showing me anything. We'll figure it out. Oh, you're still thinking about Warp. Yes, so, but there's time to think about it because I've still got to subpixel this first. So that's two questions. What soundtrack do we want to play and what animation do we want to work on today? So yeah, let's subpixel all this. Aw. I mean, you did a pretty evergreen rendition of Spade there. It's just too perfect. It's just amazing. I'd kind of like to still have that image up during pre-stream screens once I have like a little Game Maker app that's kind of animated as a pre-stream screen. It'd be kind of funny. Then I was trying to remember what direction the hair was going. I guess what I could do was like, since the hair went up in this frame and the animation has to stop on the third one, we could go back down, but a little bit steeper. Like, oh, better yet, get rid of this frame as a reference. Have this one be the reference frame. That way they transition cleanly. Okay, yeah, that's right. The subpixeling was going like in a circular motion. Like that's what I was going for. This is like the pain of like stopping in the middle of what you're doing and coming back to it later is like trying to remember your thought process. It can be pretty annoying. So we'll just call this one frame 1. Because yeah, like this needs the subpixel in relation to frame 2, but it also needs to transition well into frame 1. So it looks nice. Oh. So, yes. I guess for now, I'll just go ahead and pick some music. I do like me some of the beta music from that one too. If y'all want to change the soundtrack later, just tell me. I am forever mad this wasn't the choice for the final game. Still mad. Inconsolably angry. Helplessly upset. Which is just so good. Also, sad about that. But hey, at least they put it in the Bandcamp album, so we could just slap that in the PC version if we absolutely must have it. So yeah, just gotta do the circular motion. I think that will still be okay. If the shape of the hair changes well. I guess not. So let's just check. Okay, no it didn't. Ooh, okay, so we need it to be a more dramatic shift down. Yeah, this is why I did the reference. To make to make up for my memory not being correct today. Aww. I like Sky Battalion well enough, but they apparently struggled with that one, so they're probably not creatively happy with it themselves, frankly. At least as far as I can tell. Which is kind of sad, because, you know, in this case, like, basically nobody wins here. I mean, I want to go back and remodel Taishan Peaks at some point, like basically just redoing the level layout. I think we got all the gimmicks and stuff I want working. Just because, like, I'm not creatively happy with the level layout. I think for the casual players, they'll be like, ooh, more Freedom Planet content, snort. It'll be fine. But, you know, for people who spend a lot of time playing these games, like, yeah, they'll definitely want something more out of it. So I do want it to be the best stage that it can be. And I'll try my best. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's moving now. Subpixeling is a dark art, y'all. I still like this rendition as well, it just sounds nice. Oh yeah, this whole thing is moving, yes. I forgot, I was making his ears move as well. In this case, we're not going to move his ears because naturally, like, it's going to look like it's snapping back with each time the first frame is moved back too. So what I'll do here is like subpixel the ears, that way when it just moves one pixel back, For the flute, you know, it worked just fine. Sneaky, sneaky. Little ways you create motion without overdoing it. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna move that up here. Maybe do that too. Well, one benefit of having the chat directly in the stream is like everybody's forced to look at this thing for entire minutes. Look for a little back out. Like those emotes are just going to be baked into the stream bot. This work is going to be tricky. I think that's good enough. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah, looks like it's moving now. That actually got me thinking about Owl's Dance. I think I did still like the overall OST for FP1, like most of the soundtrack was bangers, honestly. Like, it definitely kept me thrilled the whole way through in my first playthrough. Hope I'm not overdoing it here. Probably. Just try not to overdo it here. Well, that never became a stage, I think. Oh wait, it was like a cutscene or something. It's definitely been a while. Memory is not, if that in particular is not very good. Oh yeah, I must be thinking of Rage Ravine. Or at least that was one of the names for it. I still think that's a cool name for a stage. Very edgy, but cool. Rage Ravine is just unironically great. It's a shame we didn't get it, but honestly, Freedom Planet 1 was long enough. 14 stages is a lot to chew down on, I think. I would be surprised that was one of the reasons it got cut. It was just, like, I heard, like, Sabrina just wasn't satisfied with it creatively. I guess, like, the gimmicks and whatnot. Just, the idea pool was all dry for the gimmicks. So it's just like, you know, what do you do with it? how do you make that stage like feel like it justifies being there? Not just in the story, but to the player from a mechanical expression. I felt like it communicated the whole sky thing to me, but maybe it was just like in passing reference, because like the instrumentation just felt like it had inklings of like what am I thinking of? Egg Fortress from like Sonic 2, just the instrumentation at least. "15-minute cutscene." No, I don't remember that. Oh wait, is that the cutscene where we go through like 3 different locations before we get to that one? I forgot. It's been too long. I only ever watched the story in full like 2 or 3 times. Memory of it is still pretty good, but it's Well, I remember that. I wasn't there for release, oddly enough. I didn't get the game till Christmas in 2014. So I got to miss like all the launch jank of the very first release. I also drew fan art before release. I was just so excited about the game releasing. It was a huge deal to me. Oh. That's nice of them. So you're gonna have hair like going this way. Oh, that's neat. It must have been interesting, because I feel like Fortune Knight and the alphas must have changed a lot, especially compared to Final. That's hilarious. And I ended up gifting you FP2 as well. But hey, it's all same money going into the developer's pocket, so what difference does it really make? That's definitely a very small club, I'm sure. think I remember you showing me footage of that. That was pretty surreal. Lilac running through the trap hideout. I wish the game wasn't like so comically strict about who you're allowed to be in the stages. It's oh lord. Almost nodded off a bit there. I didn't sleep well last night, so I apologize. Oh dear lord, I was saying, so I thought I was bad off. Oh. What happened here? How badly did I drift off here? That's interesting. Almost. I drank a little coffee earlier, so like that's why I haven't like completely succumbed to my bodily needs yet. Just kind of looking at his hair. Just trying to follow the direction it goes in. Oh. Good Lord. Let's pop it down. What's that dirty bean water? Okay. I could see that being a challenge. Tool size pretty flexible, but it's definitely not good enough for that job. Ugh. I remember that painting. It was like yesterday and forever all at once. It's a funny thing. Whoa, what happened here? There we go. I'm definitely having some issues today. I think what I'll do is like have the scarf go like this way. Got too much movement, so Magma Starscape. I thought the scenery and all was pretty neat, but I guess it was like a whole lot of running and dodging lava damage. Don't remember much else. For the most part, Freedom Planet 2 does pretty well with maintaining its variety throughout the campaign. But never stop to think about Magma Starscape, personally. Well, it's funny you say that, Alice Dance, because like I have a finished Sonic Shan game from when I was like in my early 20s that had a heat stroke mechanic. And it's volcano level. I did it 14 years before Freedom Planet 2 thought it was cool. But the difference was there you could jump into pools of water to instantly kill the heat that you had on you. It wasn't like, stand behind these purple rocks and you start to cool off for no reason. Just Drowning 2.0. I would like to explore that idea in my next game project as well, but trying to just try to make it as manageable as possible. Oh, that was gonna have a no air? Oh, that's interesting. I guess it was just too unfair in testing. Which is saying a lot because, the testers are masochists who take a lot. Okay, yeah, that should be reasonable for the spar. Now the subpixel, the neck part. So yeah, we were going in that direction. I can't believe they were going to have that too. That Freedom Planet 1 did it in a pretty reasonable way, but it was like very limited to one part of the stage. It wasn't like the entire stage doing it, I think. Let's zoom out a bit while doing subpixeling. That way people don't only see raw pixels while doing this. See more dancing bats. Aww. Yeah, I don't know how they would have handled air refills too, because like even Freedom Planet 1 didn't even have that. It was just like you collected bubble shields. Yeah, and you just ran straight through the whole section with no oxygen. Also, getting somewhere here. I do still like this track. I think I listened to it a lot on Zodiac River. Listened to it a lot on SoundCloud years ago. Okay, so no, we can't have that. Getting somewhere. Okay, I think I'm done with the scarf now. Let's move on to the arm bands. Damn. Yeah, still going up, I guess. Yeah, we're still going up. It's just a little unintuitive which way we're going up. That's right, wrong level. Oops. Maybe that looks okay. This band is getting darker towards the left. Whoa, wrong button. That kicking in certainly woke me up a bit. Title screen. It was just like smacked me in the face. Whoa. I have to admit, that's still a pretty big glow up in the first game. I have to admit. Do I want context for that by chance? Oh, that's right, his face was also so pixelated. Oh no. What a vogue is this? That's a new one to me. Subdivide pixel. Punch a hole through reality. Create a black hole vortex or something, and there's something cool. Just to divide your pixels is to divide by 0, probably. Wait a minute, what are some stray pixels doing over here? Must have happened when I was nodding off. I was napping on the job, so to speak. I will probably spend another half hour just on this, because there's just so much to do. And it's such a big sprite. But it should look really good at high speed. Let's hope so. Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, sub-pixeling more than 2 frames gets to be a bit tedious, because, like, I don't have the sufficient brain cells to just do it without constant reference, like some people can. Yeah, it looks like even sub-pixeled the nose. Is there a lighter shade of gray I can use? No? can't do that because it looks like his nose is being shifted up. So I may have to leave that one. See if I can take that up a notch here. Okay, yeah, I already subpixeled the armband. Add some pixels here, just some straight pixels. Wait, no, we don't want that. I'm gonna do this. Subpixeling is hard, y'all. I don't know how the Super Metroid developers did it without losing their minds. My god, the results were amazing. What am I doing with the armband here? That could work. Best fingers. Are we just... Yeah, we're kind of shifting towards the right a little bit, going trending towards the swirling pattern. What is the hand doing here? Going up a bit. So. Oops. It's always this part of the song that makes me think of a Christmas song, don't y'all think? I can't be the only one going insane here. Oh. I think it's because of my brain being rotted out on those overclocked remix, because like they had like a Christmas version of Frappe Snowlands from Mario Kart 64, and it was like very jazzy. I guess I could see that. probably why I got no comment when I asked the developers directly during QA testing. He's like, why does this sound like a Christmas song at this specific point? And I got nothing. Oh, well, that's part of the schedule for it too. Good morning. Yeah, it's like the fan game developer streams that are like late in the afternoon because like of a lot of things. Whereas the Spade streams I do like almost directly after work on Saturdays. Yeah, can't have them going directly that way. Well, I guess we could go back to it for a second. Just to demonstrate. This is the part that has me thinking of Christmas music. I don't know why. Leo. That's pretty funny. Okay, now back to the soundtrack. Aww. Yeah, maybe I should do the developer streams in the morning of Tuesday, but I feel like 3 p.m. at least gives like some people a chance to catch it after school or work, so that was the rationale. And Twitch's like activity data is just like, oh yeah, this is prime time for these kind of streams. Would be funny if there's a hint of a very specific Christmas song in there. Now granted, when I heard like one piece from the Starbuster soundtrack, I was like, wait, this beginning sounds exactly like Green Hills though, and I got crickets on that one. Yeah, it would definitely be accidental, because like, yeah, like, when it comes to composing music, there's no way you can't accidentally reference at least one bar of music somewhere. Like, the number of mathematically possible melodies is surprisingly somewhat limited, so... Let's see if that works. Okay, yeah, I have now spent almost an hour subpixeling his whole upper body now for the lower half. Oh boy. I have heard that like some people also said there was like one song in Freedom Planet 1 that sounds a lot like a Power Rangers song in one of those games, and like, yeah, that would definitely be a huge accident. Like, pretty sure like nobody on the Freedom Planet team has ever played any Power Rangers games. Oh, you think you got it? Sounds like Christmas. The rhythm of repeating two notes, forward jump and descent back down. Also, it's not necessarily a particular Christmas song so much as like patterns that we associate with Christmas songs. That would make sense. Because there's like a recipe for Christmas music that most people follow, and that would make a lot of sense, honestly. Specifically, the patterns like syncopation of the first two bars of Silent Night. That's interesting. That's definitely further down the music theory rabbit hole than I've ever gone down. but I find that fascinating. Music theory breaks my brain, but I still like reading about it anyway. It's just makes the brain flat up, you know. Last, the electric piano. That's the first time I've heard that descriptor. I could see that. So, like, the association with Christmas music that I was thinking of in Avian Museum is like a very, very faint, accidental, or unintentional recreations of certain patterns from Christmas music that, which definitely would not be intentional. If it was, they would have made it a bit more obvious on purpose to evoke that particular feeling. Yeah, it definitely sounds unintentional, like the more you describe, like the multifaceted associations. It's like, it's not like the song itself sounds like Green Hill so much as like the intro reminds me of it. Like it just sounds like the first couple of bars of it. Oh yeah, I think it's like the second act for Lab 19. Like the so basically like the sunset version of the first stage for Alpha. Anyway, the playable character. It just would be funny if somebody who does actual music could also hear the resemblance. And if not, then I am truly crazy. gone so far off the rocker, I've just left the stratosphere. In fact, why don't I just demonstrate directly on the stream, like Starburst or something. Pretty sure it's on here. Oh, somebody posted it on YouTube. I guess that'll work. Yeah. Oh no, that doesn't work. Well, at least it's time-stamped. Not that one. Here we go. Click it again for... Yeah, the piano in the distance just made me think of... Yeah, just the piano in the distance just made me think of the first couple of bars of Green Zone. Yeah. But it was definitely the second act for Lab 19. At least I know the name of the stage that it's from, just not the actual song title. I can't be completely crazy because I did like recently hear some Wind Waker music and realized that Kakariko Village was very carefully snuck into some parts of Windfall Island's theme. I was just like, oh god, that is so clever. Like it didn't just stop at on the home island having the Kokiri Forest theme stuck in there. Didn't just stop there. Yeah, when I heard it, I couldn't unhear it. I was just like, wow, how did I miss this as a kid? This is just very thoughtful rearrangement of the original theme. Like, who would have thought, you know, like, Windfall Island was supposed to be the effective Kakariko Village? Just needed some chickens. Would have been... Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it is a different rhythm, which makes it sound like a completely different song. It isn't till, like, near the end of the composition that they just reference it more directly. And then it's like, you just kind of leave that under your nose. And if you can catch it, well, there you go. It's very nice. They definitely meant to do that. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I just couldn't remember Outset Island's name. It's been too long. It's also really clever how they did that. Just Zelda has a pin chat for like recomposing music backwards, even Majora's Mask, like the Song of Healing, and it's just a Serious theme in reverse. And then Skyward Sword's entire theme was Zelda's lullaby in reverse. Just Then Outset Island is somewhat Code 3-4's backwards. Oh, definitely one of my favorite tracks from the soundtrack. When I was doing QA testing, this was the part of the game that made me go, okay, now you have my full attention. Oh, really? That's interesting. How far back does it really go, then? Oh my lord. That thing. I'm trying to hear it now, just... Wow, that... I would never have connected those two on my own. Wow, that's Why are the developers for the Zelda games so good at referencing the older ones? Like, just... Wow. That's just fascinating for me. We'll definitely want some bagginess here. Now that I didn't know, and I played Minish Cap, so I should know, but I didn't. Really do want to replay it again. I've only beaten it once. It was a good time. And also didn't tax my brain as much as the Game Boy Color games. I still love those games too, but wow, Minish Cap is so much more approachable. It's like they heard all the feedback for Oracle of Ages and Seasons, like, okay, we'll give you an easier game, and minecart's so fast it makes Link scream. How about that? I can't believe people complained about the minecarts enough for that to be a meme, just... Oh, yeah, that'll be helpful. I'll listen to it when I get a chance, so that way I don't... Oh wait, that's right, I could put the Spade screen up real quick. Look at the song. There we go. Oh, I hear it now. Wow. That's pretty clever. Bring Discord back down, get rid of this. That is... Wow, that's interesting. Also, this is like the good opera stage. Love opera. Yeah. Very frequently planety. Yeah, I never noticed that. Kudo. Also shockingly relevant to the current topic. I'm trying to hear it now. I still can't connect the two. That's extremely subtle. I'm trying to think. Well, they've mixed that in. I can't hear it. That's extremely clever. Of all things, I would never expected FP2 to have like some creepy stages in it. That, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, it just caught me off guard. Oh, the tone is going to be so much louder when they throw this stuff at you. I guess what they effectively did was like shift where the tone was applied. So instead of like, you know, torture scenes and people being beheaded, now you get creepy music and unsettling atmospheres instead. Which certainly works in a more cartoonish setting, I think. Some people still found the stage scary for some reason. I guess I've played so many proper horror games that I just don't feel it or see it. Wait a minute. I gotta go down on this leg. Oh yes, that would be pretty helpful. If I would just because yeah, it was so well incorporated that I couldn't hear a difference. You can always steal from yourself, especially if you're clever about it. It's going to be more subtle. Well, I can imagine it is. It's just, and it is fun to reimagine pre-existing music. You can just it's kind of like being able to re-explore the atmosphere and themes of music by just changing the perspective. I don't really know how to articulate it. Why I like hearing arrangements so much. It's a bit hard to articulate. Yes, I still remember those. I still remember how much you somehow blowed those up. You know, taking like disaster music that almost makes the dark MIDI genre on YouTube seem coherent. You somehow just make real music out of it. It's just mind-boggling to me. Especially the temple theme. I'm trying to remember the exact name of it. Like that one. Yeah, wasn't it Terrible Tomb or something? You made it sound like something that would. Yeah, there we go. Yes, like just. Like it would not have been out of place in an official Sonic game. It was like really good. It's just funny to think you took some clown shoes middies and transformed it into that. Then Spring Station. I remember that. You managed to make it really cute somehow. Oh yeah, Tidal Gate's still good. Was it too cursed to touch? Let's dance. The special stage theme. Oh, that's fair. Getting the stage music down first. Kind of a shame that Sonic ROM hacking is so hard. It would have maybe hack in music could have seen the light of day one day, but yeah, it's extremely difficult still. And we're only just now getting slightly better map editing tools. Or graphics mapping, rather. I don't think there's a good level editor in particular for the classics. And, it's definitely one of my favorites as well that you've done for him. You took unintelligible demonic clown music and turned it into really good original work. And it's kind of funny to me that even your own music is just as transformative in the right hands. Like, you know, Fafnir Mountain is the theme that we're using for Taishan Peaks, and there's like 4 different versions of the theme created by different composers. Shift the shooters a bit. Oh, I can't wait to hear a new version of it as well. Like, that would just be lovely. It's definitely one of your best, I think. Your best original compositions. It'd be nice to see it again in a new project. Super secret next video game. Oh, what could it be? totally not another Sonic adjacent video game. Totally not. Just yeah. That's about the most I can joke about. You know, I think that's a neat idea. Especially with a good camera system, you can do racing to the top while still having good visibility. Like the changes I made to Shenmue Architect's camera to better accommodate that verticality had that effect. Like I was able to have much of the stage like going up instead of down. And just because the camera visibility was like adjusted to be like FP2s, like in Freedom Planet 2, like it does the thing where the camera doesn't scroll up unless the character is jumping up towards the HUD. But in FP2's case, it does that slightly before the character sprite touches the HUD. Like, that's where the camera boundary is. And just doing that alone gives you so much overhead view that you otherwise didn't have in Freedom Planet 1. One of the reasons Freedom Planet 1's stages were mostly like downhill roller coasters with occasional verticality is just because like you basically couldn't see above your head while jumping. You really couldn't. The camera was so biased towards the ground so that you wouldn't make too many leaps of faith that would lead to your doom. So the middle ground was like having that top camera boundary being slightly below the HUD. I'll definitely be doing that for our next project as well, so we can have vertical sections that don't feel like, you know, taking a jump of faith and possibly hitting your head on some spikes and not even seeing it in time. You know, that's not fun. Like, nobody likes that. I'm sure there's some sickos out there who just love getting hurt in video games, but that's not most of the video game community. Oh, whoops. Let's see, are we done with this frame now? Are we done? I think we're done with this frame. Let's see how it looks in animation. Only took me nearly 2 hours to subpixel it, because Spade's sprites are so big compared to my next game project's character. The next game's project has like really tiny slim proportions compared to Spade. You know, he's a guy, so he's got like big bulky arms, big baggy pants. You know, there's more surface to render. Whereas, you know, the girls in video games seem to be more slender. Which you know, doesn't apply to Freedom Planet's girls. They've got pretty big, baggy clothes as well, in a lot of respects. Okay, let's see how this looks in animation. Moment of truth time. Please let this not be grody up close. chronic video game masochism. Oh my lord. Oh good, it's not a total disaster up close. Let's get it up to speed. Yeah, I think we've got him. We got it mostly nailed down though. Maybe his left leg is shifting a little too much, but I guess you would expect it. Maybe later I could make another pass of it where like his back and pants just kind of flap a little bit and breeze. That would probably be cool. But it looks a lot smoother now, that's like the point. That should be a lot better on the eyes. So yeah, we're just keeping that now. Boy, am I glad I zoomed out to 2.3% on that sheet. Boy, am I glad. Okay, so now we have the complete guard animation, we have complete rail grinding. May need another pass, but we can take it off of this now. That's the important thing. So, do we want the bench or the ladder climbing to be done next? I'm just imagining, I'm trying not to imagine him sleeping like Torque does on the bench. I'm trying not to. Surely he would be doing something cool on a bench. I'm imagining like maybe he's got his arms behind his head and his legs are kicked up. Maybe he'd do that. So, I do like Lightning Tower, but I like Ancestral Forge more. Sorry for skipping. Rail grounding. Now, this is probably my hands down favorite stage in the game, because it like just really doubles down all the stuff I loved about Hangbar Lagoon and goes a step further with it. And also, like, really makes me think, you know, Shantae dungeons would be really cool if they worked the way this stage does, I think. So it really activated my Metroidvania brain. Like, Monkey Brain Live. So if there's like one stage I really like in FB2, it's this one, hands down. It really does. That's definitely the stage they put a lot of heart in. Like, I also listened to the track for this non-stop when I first heard it. That's true, we do need the crouch attack animation as well. I wonder how that would work. Now let's try some sprite chop shop work. I'm just curious if we can do like a crouch attack. I think that might be possible. Do it with some chop shopping. Attack crouch. Now I'll just need to like redraw this leg. Because what I want to do is like just kind of take these legs and kind of merge it with this particular animation that we already have shaded things to leave. I'm gonna need a reference of wait a minute. I'm just gonna copy one of the sprites down below so I know what I'm looking at while recreating the leg without the arm being made. Especially love this part of the song. It's like this song just does not want to stop. It's going to throw a C and a D section at you just because it can. So good. I'll use these stray pixels as like a reference point for like the articulation. How far it will articulate rather. It looks like the shoe is meant to like be facing away from the camera. So that's what I'm going to try to do here as well. The shoe shape is like surprisingly basic. The shading just probably gives a false impression. Or rather, the shading is very good at giving it shape. What did the back of his heel look like again? Yeah, we're gonna need this right here. Imagine being the coolest guy in the game. He's wearing shoes that look like My Little Pony feet. Oh my god, that's a horrifying mental image. Absolutely horrid. Even. Oh no, indeed, Argo. Oh no, indeed. Use some of the lighter shades to get it definition back. I think I extended it out of perspective a little bit too much there. That's also accurate. That's 2d10 psychic damage. Gonna need a turbo therapist after that burn. I do like the little ponies too. Like I've still got some of the older vinyls from the last gen. Look how frayed up her hair is. Just got that years and years ago. Feels like. Aw. How do you feel they did him dirty? Just, let's see. Oh, so they didn't just outright call him Satan, he had a name. I didn't know that. you were joking about if I just assumed his name was Satan. I'm guessing a lot of people are mixed about Gravity Level, but it was like one of my favorite stages. I just liked how, the pace of the song could still feel fast, but it's very, it has like a forced calm to it, like you would expect, a deep sea stage to be. It's very nice. Arbor Folk, that's first I've heard of that term. Don't know what that means. Oh, that's right, we do have a direct reference of his shoots from that perspective. I forgot. That would be helpful, just as a reference. Okay, so yeah, they do give his shoe shape a little bit more definition this way, but we can't give it too much more shading because, like, yeah, it would make the composition like less cohesive. You'd be getting his legs and feet mixed up in the movement. And yeah, we'll have to make the bagginess go down too. Blew up some trees. That sounds like a very cartoon villain thing to do. Oh yeah, I see why these lines would have been there to separate the upper part of the leg from the lower. Well, that's interesting. You don't hear too much discussion about the male characters in My Little Pony. It's almost always memes of the girls. Now that I think about it. Also, yeah, the perspective is wrong here. Let's shift that around some more. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's still a kid's show first. Oh, so that was something she did intentionally? That would kind of make sense given, like... That's really interesting that, thanks to Faust, it did finally become a show for both boys and girls. I didn't know that was, like, the intention. I always just assumed it was, like an unintended consequence of how the show was designed. And Hasbro was, like, like damage control because, oh no, we don't want any of these boys consuming all this stuff. We just wanted the girl to show this. Interesting. I guess Hasbro probably still didn't like that, but yeah, that's interesting. I love that. But they wanted it to be something for just for all kids to consume, not just one subset of them. And boy, did they succeed at that. Probably more than they meant to, even. More than they could have imagined, at least. Oh, that's interesting. So even from the beginning, Satan was just a part of the whole affair. That's funny. Now, I would really hope I didn't butcher Spade's leg here. Let me think with my logic side of the brain instead of the art brain. Just like, Just, is that a plausible or comfortable position for his leg? So I'm trying to think. No, I have to admit, no, I would not want to see Applejack set on fire. Like, I didn't really get a chance to watch that generation of My Little Pony. Like, it was just really hard and inaccessible for me. Just because of the way the show was distributed. But I did want to watch it, so... Mostly I just really liked Applejack's design, so I don't really know her actual personality. I was just like, oh my, I don't know, I was drawn to her colors. And all. I thought that was good. It's kind of odd. I ended up liking Rainbow Dash and Pinkie Pie's design the most. Even though I thought it'd be all Fluttershy. It's just, like, they're just fun. Oh, that's right, I'm forgetting there's like the best pony thing. I didn't know there was like a worse pony thing too. Oh, here comes the Sonic CD song, y'all. I was mean to this stage too much. I originally said, you know, you could delete this stage from the game and nobody, like, you would not lose anything. Like, they fixed the parts of the stage that were, like, problematic, so the good parts could finally shine. And you can't be mad about the song. Like, the song itself is just great. Not Metallic Madness, yes. Like, the song is great. They fixed the most confusing parts of it, so it's a good stage now. Yeah, of course, one of the best songs in the game is, like, totally a not Sonic song. Totally. I definitely like Freedom Planet best when it's, like, being not Sonic rather than not Mega Man. I just never leaned too much on the Mega Man side of things. Like, I do love Mega Man's characters and music. I just love it all so much. Like, very iconic design work and composer work, but just can't enjoy the games. Just, it's like, you know, chewing on tough meat. I just can't do it. And yeah, I was once just trying to figure out like how to make sense of his leg. I kind of realized that I misinterpreted the angle of his foot. It kind of needs to be more a side profile foot rather than a facing away foot. So that's a big oops already. Because yes, that would not work. His ankle would just be in pieces. His ankle bone would be. So yeah, I need to like see what his shoe looks like from the side profile on the sheet somewhere. If we have a side profile issue, don't think we do, so we'll just have to make do. Maybe his walk cycle has a... No, I don't think it does. Not like a side-on shoe, at least. Oh yeah, I did like Lunar Cannon too. That's definitely one of the stages I like. I felt like the Bakanawa portion of the game probably had like one too many stages, and literally just one too many stages, but most of them were really good, like especially Lunar Cannon. I feel like most of its gimmicks were compelling, like very tight gameplay and everything. A little bit punishing, but it's fun. Also, it's a late game stage. It can be a little neat if it wants to. Feel the foot would be off the ground. Oh, you know, why didn't I think of that? Because I bend down at work all the time just like that. Wow, I feel silly for not coming to that conclusion myself. So yeah, we need to raise the position of the foot a little bit. I'm just putting that there so like I have a reference of what his how his shoes should look under normal lighting conditions. Let's go ahead and raise his foot. This should definitely improve like how the yeah, I probably could send that frame your way. Like, I'll still attempt to do it on my end, but like obviously if you end up doing it better, like that's what we'll use on the sheet. So let's go get this up real quick so nobody can see my DM's box on Discord. Because yeah, it's super spooky. Then alright. Just get the Discord over here. Okay, here we go. Back to it. We just DM'd you the frame. I need like a literal privacy splash screen. That's just like, shh, nope, can't look at this. Nope, can't see it. Oh my god, maybe I could just make it a meme where it's like, you know, that I could literally just have a GIF looping of the penguins from Madagascar being like, and you saw nothing. Just have that looping while I'm doing private stuff. That would be so funny, probably. Probably catch people off guard, because, you know, I'm not much of a shit poster, as they say. I'm trying to remember what part of the game this is. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's the stage I didn't play. Because, yeah, I wasn't gonna do the time capsule thing. I wouldn't feel the inclination. Like, I don't get motion sick very often, but even for me, the Battlesphere just made me sick after a bit, so it's like, I'll pass. Like, FB2 does a lot of non-standard parallaxing techniques, and like, and I do think some of them work out really well, like the glacier background, how it parallaxes, that is honestly pretty neat. And then you got the Battlesphere, and it just like, it spins so much. That's why they implemented a reduced motion setting for the game. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, yeah. Like, that helps a lot. Like, you know, making the background scrolling, for the most part, just more in line with what you expect traditionally in a video game. And the way they implemented it was more than I could have asked for, too. Like, you can just kind of, like, set it on an intensity level. Like, you could just have it halfway, or mostly disable the scrolling like that. That's honestly pretty nice. Oh, thank you, Arco. Appreciate that. And yeah, I'm struggling with. Oh, well, it would help if he throws the rest of the shoe's body down. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Now it's starting to make a little more sense. I think this is the boss theme that plays when you're doing the ping pong thing with the monkey. That's it. At least that's what I most prominently remember that theme. There we go. Now I'm getting warmer. Warmer, not quite there yet. Warmer. Oh, okay. Need to get the Spade screen back up. Go. Let's open this in a web browser. This Discord is weird about just copy pasting things. Get rid of the Spade. Okay, now let's see how Alice Dance did it. Oh, that is a lot more natural than how I was doing it. Just compare side by side, or this is Alice Dance take, that's mine. Now that is much more considered of the perspective of the shoe. And you also fixed the perspective, or how the two legs are bending too, so yeah, Alice Dance gets credit for this one. Yeah, having that look right is very important. The rest of the sprite would look terrible if that wasn't correct, so what I'm going to do is yes, I pixel these in by hand because I'm a maniac like that. Oh, I don't mind cleaning it up, but you've definitely got the perspective of the foot a lot more correct than how I was attempting it. I was being a little too straightforward about it, I would say. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I think the xylophone really, well, is it the That's really selling it, the monkey theme. So we'll be like, oh, whoops. How'd I get that wrong? So we'll just have, oh, whoops, I'm getting lost on my own sheet. Here we go. There we go. Let's try to figure out how to incorporate this animation from a crouching position after I do some cleanup. I don't think we need to do much though, because there isn't that much resolution to work with from this angle. In fact, we could probably just make it mostly dark to de-emphasize the shoe compared to the foreground leg. Yeah, I know what you're talking about too, but I just can't think of the name of the instrument. Back, ooh, okay, to go darker shades. Wait, no, that would not work. I'm gonna be slightly afraid to mess with this too much. Let's get rid of this. It goes on for a while. I do like this boss theme too. It really boggles your brain when you realize how many boss themes this game has. Music B, what did you do? Here we go. Look how many boss themes we have here. Boss, 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 bossy boss. Well, Creeper, if you're wanting progress, like, I properly finished the rail grinding animation, and now I'm working on a crouch attack animation with some chop writing. Let's see. Then, and yeah, I could see that. I'll stance. In fact, I'll add a little bit more baggage. Just a little bit. Almost went too hard on it. There we go. We need to figure out how to get this pose to work on top of it somehow. Oh yes, thank you, because like, these little things matter, especially with sprites this big. Like, for Freedom Planet 1 style sprites, I probably could have gotten away with a fudged up looking foot on one frame, but in this case, no, it would just be too obvious of a mistake. We can't have that. Can't have that here. Oh, also that's right. We can get rid of these reference frames here. Let's figure out how to incorporate a part of this pose onto the legs. And yes, we were a big help in this cave. gonna get rid of the whole sprite on top. Just that way I know how the back should be bent. Then we need to get rid of the legs on this one. Okay, so ooh, this is gonna look really good even. First, let's copy these legs to the rest of the animations so we have them as a template and we don't lose them through destructive editing. Now this particular attack lasts 6 frames. Get rid of that last one, that last cell. Okay. Done goof on that one. It was a good thought that you had for combining it with running. That's what gave me the thought of trying to do it with crouching, even. So it still led down that path, even if it goes through my mind, rather. This is the benefit of multi-person projects. You can just you have everyone's perspective adding to the overall picture. Yes, I think his leg would probably still obscure this hand. No, probably not. What we'll do is just probably add to it and add some shading around it. There we go. Do it again. It's next frame. Brace his legs. Oops. I need to keep the hands. Yeah, I need to delete the belt on this one too. Do this to see how consistent it is. Ooh. I just need to make the pans a little bit thicker on the side so the transition's cleaner. Yeah, we're certainly going to need to make the legs stick out a bit more for this one. I like how this one builds up, this particular track. Oops. And then there's the Law's theme. Like, whenever I replay FP2, I kind of skip the cutscenes because, like, there's enough of them that if you're just trying to get through levels, you're going to be there for 3 hours and only finish, like, 3 stages. But I never skip Kalaw's cutscene. It's just, you cannot beat him saying, "Hold it right there," Dylan, just shouting it over a megaphone, clipping it really bad. Like, that is just excellent line delivery. His VA just nailed that character. Just absolutely nailed him. He's overextending, so what I need to do is like have him this maybe. I don't remember what theme that one's from. Oh, Serpentine, yeah, that's it. That character kind of saved the story for me. Like, he is just so evil hand, you know, just charmingly so. Oh yeah, syntax is also great. Just oh, you meant like, yeah, it's also her theme, yeah. I remember now. When I was first playing the Monster Box boss, like during the beta, the private beta before release, that boss broke on me a couple of times. They fixed it, but yeah, I just remember that boss being hilariously easy because it just like decided to stop doing things for no apparent reason. Just didn't want to do things. So got all the free hits I wanted. It was funny. Ooh, okay. That's why I mistook it for, I did also like this boss theme. Like, yeah, each of the beast bosses are just kind of okay-ish to me, but their theme is still great. Well, in fact, I'm gonna grab a Penguin's gift right now. This song, nothing here. Please tell me. Yeah, here we go. I'll copy that to my OBS profile a little bit. Game projects, Spade FE2 mod. There we go. Then open OBS real quick and add this as a piece of media. Image. Privacy screen. Where are you? Project Spade. I see Argo's getting a laugh out of it. Let's see. Alpha. No, there's no need for alpha. Then transform. Fifth screen. Okay, now it's gonna have to be a proper meme and be outside the aspect ratio, just like that. You didn't see anything. There we go. There's my privacy screen for live streaming. It's a proper meme. An animated GIF that's stretched out all wrong. It's perfect, you see. You didn't see anything. Then I need to eventually make like another screen for like, no, I'll be right back. Like, but a more serious kind of screen instead of a meme screen. I think I'll pass on deep fry. That is a funny thought. I still love the penguins. They're like the best part of the Penguins of Madagascar movie, hands down. Oops, I got the legs all wrong there. That's not good. That is not how that leg should be doing its thing. And maybe this leg should move even a little bit. Also, whoops, no, it's an animation consistency issue. Can't have all this here at least. Part of the problem is, yeah, there's no kneecap. This is why you shouldn't let artists like, you shouldn't give artists like a CRISPR gun. They'll just make all these horrible creatures that could not be animate in a biologically efficient way. Why are each of these spiders' legs just not proportional? They're all different sizes. How is this spider gonna get around? None of its legs are the same length. What the hell? Just... And you see Mr. Bean over there with the CRISPR gun just looking at you, just grinning from ear to ear and cackling to himself. Having created the most perfect horrible prank spider. Giving it the most awkward gait when you drop it on someone. I don't know. I have to admit, I did like this Serpentine mech, especially after they updated it to where you could like fight him while he's inside the mech. Like that was just good fun. It's kind of hard, but I kind of like that where the boss is like always in the arena. They're constantly throwing stuff at you, and you know, there's safe zones of course too if you need a breather. And you can just go ham on him, just absolutely go to town, slapping him down. It is so much fun. I know he's not like a favorite boss of some people, but yeah, it's well, FP2 unfortunately has like, what is it, like close to 40 bosses. There's you're just statistically likely to not like at least 8 of them, I think. Because everyone's preferences are just so different, you know? There's gonna be some you just really won't like, that someone else really loves. Like, you know, I hated the final murder fight with a burning passion, then you ask like 6 other people, it's like, oh, but it's my favorite. Yeah, see? Look, we got somebody who hates nausea. Even though I had a good time with him. Also, hello. That name is familiar, but I guess I haven't seen you around a community in a while. Yeah, I think we can all agree that 100 Trillion is just annoying. Like, it's constantly out of reach, you can't hit it, but it can constantly hit you with a barrage of enemies that aren't part of its damage pool, and just yeah, it was even worse before the patches, yes. Oh my god. I still don't like 100 Billion though, it's definitely not my favorite. It's like, I love the sound it makes when it first appears in that little bottle pop sound, I think that's cute. Yes, that horrible creature has a name. Yeah. Like, I think it does have some element of cuteness to it, but it's like so annoying to fight. And you have to deal with heat stroke in the middle of it too, and it's just like, you can't win. Like, the pressure with that boss is real. Oh wow. Oh no, it was not just you. I'm glad with patches, you know, they made it more reasonable, but there's no changing that it's like fundamentally just not a fun boss. Oh yeah, there's that too. You can still die after you beat it. Like, it's just... and a lot of people do. It's extremely funny. Wait, so they just outright told you they weren't going to include 100 Billion in their fanfic? Just... Yeah, I would agree. Like, there are quite a few bosses in FP2 that get a little precious about the hurt box, but I think mostly to keep Lilac from chewing it up in like 5 seconds with her boost breaker. That one is just the worst about it, arguably. Um, but, you know, again, the game has like 40-something bosses. Like, you're just bound to hate a few of them. There's just no way around that. At least that's what I think. Like, and, you know, and polishing bosses surprisingly takes a lot of time. I would know firsthand. Like, I could spend all day just tweaking all the things in the boss to make it like more streamlined and better paced, and still not quite feel completely satisfied with what I've done. So yeah, it's not like all of the bosses are going to get a good pacing pass. There are just too many of them. So you can just imagine why Team Cherry's Silk Song is taking so long. They decided to have a bestiary so big, probably still having fun balancing the whole game. Like, yeah, I would not want to be in their shoes. I'm content to just, you know, eat my mud pies on the dirt like a little kid, just drawing Spade shoes on Twitch stream for fun. I'm just content. Would not want to be Team Cherry right now. I love Hollow Knight, by the way. That's like one of my all-time favorite indie games, even. I would definitely love to play Silk Song whenever it's a thing. But, you know, just whenever it's a thing. Yeah. I think it should be telling that FP2 released first, and it was definitely the least likely to release before Silk Song. But somehow they pulled through. But I think, like, Team Cherry is also still very small. So there is that. Probably an even smaller team with an even bigger scope than FP2, so it's like, good lord. I got to give them a little faith. Just, I think this is like a Cory boss fight theme. And again, that lines up with the statistic that I was talking about earlier. Just, how you're not going to like every boss. The Cory fight's definitely one I don't like because it just feels like a worse version of that one boss fight from Earthworm Jim where you and the giant chicken neck are fighting each other while like falling down a deep elevator shaft, and that just feels... That extremely stupid boss fight is way more epic than I felt Cory's was. Even though Cory could, like, you know, run on walls and stuff, that was pretty cool. Just spectacle and mechanics in the flow, but just wasn't as good. I would have really liked it if the stage was just a boss stage for Cory, just let it stand on its own. Like, of all the stages FP2 has, I think Clockwork Apparatum's the one that feels like, you know, if it had just been quietly snipped out of the game, nobody would notice. Like, it's just recycled gimmick, the stage. Which, depending on your taste, probably won't be a bad thing, but for me it's just like... probably the only stage I don't like outright, which is saying a lot, because, you know, there's, what, 24 stages in this game, and most of them are really good. And then you just got one stinker. That's just inevitable. Every game has its stinker stage that... and nobody can agree on which one it is. It's just for whatever reason with Zelda, like, there is just almost unanimous agreement that the water temples are always too complicated. And for whatever reason, they always are. I love them because they're good brain teasers, but yeah, they've been good. Most people are not into Zelda for brain teasers. They are here to bonk Spider with sword and yell "Hiya" and win. You know? They're not here to think about an entire dungeon's layout like a giant Rubik's Cube and try to solve the puzzle. So, and yeah, that tends to get you pretty unanimous hate. That's pretty funny, Kubo. Yeah, that's honestly a good question, because even like in Lord of the Rings, you know, Sheegoth like did not respond to oh, like the fire seeds from the Oracle games. Oh, I didn't know there was a bunch of skips in Clockwork ever, Adam. That's good, at least. That helps a lot, especially with this. You know, like if you don't particularly like a stage and there's plenty of cheese strats to skip through it, you know, that makes it a lot more rewarding to learn it, I think. Because you can just, you know, play it on your own terms, and that's more fun. Oh, yes, Oracle of Seasons. Yeah, I forgot Goma was even in that game, honestly. I genuinely did. Also, it looks like I skipped a frame. So we're gonna need to copy this one. No wonder this looks so wrong. So, copy this frame forward over here. Delete this. Because, yeah, I messed up. Oh, that's good. That saves the stage for Mila and Mira, at least. Now, I do still like this particular theme. It just felt like it had the emotionally charged, the desired emotional charge to it that, you know, a final fight should have. Like before, you know, the next theme like kicks it up a notch with the composition. Like I don't get the complaints about this particular thing being boring, at least. I would have loved it if, like, Dusky got a chance to take a pass over this song, because, like, it could have been Chef's Kiss. It was so close to being Chef's Kiss. So close, y'all. It just felt like it was almost there. It's just one of those so close moments for me. Like, because, you know, I really loved, like, Brevon's final thing. That was just so good. Like, I don't know if you can capture lightning in a bottle, though. Just probably one of the hardest things to do, really. Oops, okay, nope. That would have been wrong. Yeah, there we go. Still can't believe I skipped a frame. That's just egregious of me. So, let's check its consistency. Yeah, it definitely makes sense for it to like still be mostly the same foot position, but we could still like vary the shape of the foot a little bit, help it transition into the next shape of the foot. So what I need to do is make the hand shape more consistent. And that'll do. Oh yeah, can't have that now. Then, oh yeah, here's the one that Dusty proposed, I think. And this is the one that has the sense of finality that a final boss should have. I think Dusky did a good job with that one. No, I haven't seen that new trailer. It's mostly just because like I have no interest in picking up that one because like I just kind of worry it wouldn't run good on Switch. Like there's not been a whole lot of great Switch ports lately. Yeah, this is definitely transitioning better now. Yeah, but the heel needs to come down more as the foot's extending, though. Instead of going up, like yeah, the foot really shouldn't be going up, and the heel shouldn't. Yeah, I have the game on Steam, so yeah, I just haven't downloaded it. Oh, I didn't know it had that section to it. I haven't listened to this one properly. See if I can try to hear that then, too, though. Oh, this track. Oh, pretty long. I couldn't hear it at all. That was like a very subtle reference, if so. Oh, these seems are worth going through. I'll leave that. So, yeah. Almost done with our chop chops writing, y'all. Almost. Still love this rendition. Yeah, this is Carol's theme. Pretty sure it's a Relic Maze reference. I just don't know if my ears are working correctly. Next one's Mila. Oh yeah, this is the one with the Relic Maze reference. He's good. Copy this leg over here. Yeah, Carol's is pretty good too, yes. And there's the Zira. Can't remember what stage that one's referencing. Probably a really sneaky reference to Jade Creek, and I just can't. My brain just can't hear it. Can't see it or hear. Just maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, because like that's the stage she appears in the game at least. I can lower the foot a little bit more, maybe. Just maybe. It's a tutorial. Oh, hello. Well, I mean, when you're speedrunning the game, it's very easy to for a game soundtrack to become white noise the more you hear it. So what a lot of people do is just listen to their own music while speedrunning so you don't wear out the vanilla track yourself. Oof. That's rough, friend. Aw. Yeah, fighting game players do that too. It's just standard practice. Lab with your own music. Hopefully that looks good. I just need to copy over the minor differences. Which probably wasn't much. Probably some subpixeling that could be missing. Yep, I had this one. There we go. Yeah, hopefully this is the complete animation. Let's see how it looks. Because even with chop spriting, there's gotta have your standards. Make sure it works and is consistent. And that'll be all of Spade's attacks sorted out, hopefully. See how that animates. Looks good fast. What about slow? Plays like you'd expect it to. That's the important thing. The leg moves a little bit with him, so it shouldn't be too bad. So that chop work is done. Crouch card tossed. All the greeting cards. Look at all these animations that are done. y'all. And then look at all the ones that aren't. Okay, now I just have looking up in this particular case. Yep. And as you can see by our list, we still have quite a few items. We have a lot. Well, why don't I, like, get a start on the pose with the hangbar? That'd probably be a good thing to start on. This is the lowest hanging fruit because you can just, like, you figure out the pose with the... Yeah, it's the cylinder with the handlebars from, like in Globe Opera that Kubo just pointed out earlier. I was confused too, I just forgot. Like, I don't think they have a proper name. They're just a thing that exists. Okay. Well, you do run the game, so you would know, yes. So yeah, the hang bar, that'll be more low-hanging fruit you can grab right now. You just get the pose and, like, make the legs shuffle around a bit and dangle, and you're done. You know, real simple. So let's look at, like, nearest scratch sheets. So I was instinctively going to tie it in Shantae's Writer's Resource instead of Freedom Planet. Look at me. Just going to get nearest scratch sheet. Look at how she's hanging. Okay, so I feel like all of them probably have more or less the same pose while hanging. Yeah. Okay, no, we cannot have Spade's legs doing the ladylike thing there, so. Oh no, I forgot we have to do this animation too. We don't even have that on the list, so. Bar, idle, moving. See, we got another item on the to-do list. Well, it's just like, you know, he's trying to project his cool. He would not probably do anything like that feminine. Let's see if Carol's like more in line with the kind of posture we would want. Oh yeah, your thoughts were in sync with mine, Argo. I'm on a delay and you still had the same thought. Yeah, this is more in line with that. Like, as you can see, Carol is still doing the same kind of leg dangle from Freedom Planet 1. Keeping it real simple there. Yep, that might happen, Art. Kubo, that really might happen. Yeah, he would be a show-off. It's his whole thing, even. Him and Jeffrey aren't so different, you see. Excuse me. So, when I was in the FP2 beta server, there were so many jokes about Jeffrey, y'all. You don't even know. Just... So, yeah, let's, see. Where would I want to put the hangbar animation on here? Probably here. So yeah, we'll be using our low color model to like draw out the pose first. Because yeah, I'm not gonna just, you know, draw over Carol. That will take too long. You just want to like capture the essence of the pose with Spade. So we'll like put Carol to the side for now and draw Spade alongside her. Oh my god, Blaze, you nailed it. Like, he would so do that. Just, that is so funny. Like, drag this closer to the other frame. Yeah, he does. We also have that on the list. Like, we've got the bench sprite. He does need to sit down as well. It was tempting in my head to give him like a bench sprite like Torx from Fatal Planet 1 where he's just snoring away. It was tempting, but no. He would probably use the opportunity to kick his legs up and try to be cool. Because that's just who he is, you know. Wait a minute. Yeah, he's gonna need yeah, they both have scarves, so I could practically line up their heights together. Yeah. That's on. So, yeah. There we go. Although Spade seems a little bit taller, so... Yeah, I feel like, regardless, he would need to like hang a little bit lower. Just because of his big arms, you know. So yeah, let's go ahead and wipe these off the canvas. Oh, not like that. Wipe those off. Then we have to wipe this part of his head off, because yeah, that's where the hangbar is going. We have lobotomized him, y'all. He is now 60% dumber. Yeah, he's barely taller. Just by an inch. And he would totally go the whole mile with bragging about it, wouldn't he? Don't you think? You know, just looking down at people in their eye. Like, yeah, I'm cooler than you. Like, I could totally see that. That is totally plausible, Arco, given like platform shoes and whatnot exist. Like, there's a lot of women that wear platform shoes because like they feel very self-conscious of the fact that they're so much shorter than average, which is really sad. I remember, like, I was hanging out with a friend in person once, and I went to their house, like, with, like, 3-inch heels. And he was like, no, like, their dad was like, no fair, you're already tall. No fair. And I'm not really that tall, I'm like 5'5" in shoes, like, just literally average. And then in heels, I'm like close to 5'9". I feel like Evil Spade would probably, at least like an anti-Spade. You know, being proud of him being a normal, law-abiding citizen. Maybe being proud of being ordinary. And he would probably be like, well, at least I'm not cringe. Oh, he would be a square. Just 100%. The most annoying kind, even, probably. The one who doesn't get invited to parties still. He would probably still adjust his tie, like, you know, like, I am so professional, just look at me. he would just, he seems like that type. You know, he did care about being a normal person. Yeah, we getting there. This is pretty neat. Oh, okay, only one set of DMs. The rest are just pings and servers. Okay, now let's figure out where his arms are supposed to go, y'all. Probably need to spread his arms out a little bit even. Because like, again, he's so much taller than the girls. Like his arms would just, you know, probably even have a big socket. Testosterone has really had its way with this guy. Yeah, like Carol's arms have like an angle of let's see if there is like a predictable angle for this. Maybe 125 degrees. Spade probably need somewhere around 130. Especially with his big arms. Man failure is a new word for me. That's interesting. Oh no, like what was I thinking? It shouldn't be like straight line. 130, then do the thing. Yeah, that's more natural. Arms don't move in straight lines like that. They do not. Guess like he would oh no. Again, his arms were so thick compared to the girls. You know, just, and this is where his hands would start as well, not yeah. That's where the palms of his hands would be. fell asleep again, y'all. Almost. Whoops. Almost vibed myself to sleep again. Bend the elbow a little bit. What was I thinking? Oops. Let's do the thing again. I really need not to because the string is getting close to ending. But you know, again, didn't sleep right yesterday and I was doing full hours work. And almost had an unauthorized break because I fell asleep on the toilet for 10 minutes outside of a lunch break. So I was like, oh, that was close. I reminded that I am older now, so like, you know, when you're younger and you don't get enough sleep, your body is angry at you, but you can still function, even if you're a little sleepy. But when you're older, it's like, your body, like, you'll either be able to do the thing and go home with just an angry body, or like a 50-50 chance you're just going to be knocked out cold. Like, just, Well, I like this thing. Wait, no, that's too much. Let's see. Oh, let's do the thing again. I think shoe do the thing. Whoops. Do it again. Make it shoe, do the thing. Whoa. Still doing it, y'all. Isn't good. The shoe needs to be turned around and modified perspective. Not nearly. I feel weird. It's like I blinked and that was lighter in the room. I don't know what happened. Maybe there was an overcast cloud outside. As you can probably tell, I should probably rest after the stream. Oh Lord. Well, how will the stream end? Oh. Oh, I did it again. And there's 20 minutes left in the stream. Oh my god, y'all. Oh. Let's see. So weird. That was in the Zoom tool. Things that happen when you're not in conscious control. Wait a minute, yeah, my phone did go off. That's probably what snapped me out. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. So yeah, I could have properly started shading this thing if I hadn't honked out like that. Sorry, y'all. Trying to nail down his pose before we get too invested in anything else. Oh, well, not in my balance dance, so hope you feel better. Oh Lord, didn't realize that both of us were tired. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right, you mentioned that earlier, I forgot. In that case, I hope you feel better. Oops. I mean, I probably could. But I still need to wash my hair after the stream, so not completely sure yet. So, I will definitely be crashing soon. About to. Oh, this is one of my favorites in the soundtrack. It's such a happy little theme. That's what I like about it. Though his hand should be wider. He's a big boy, so he got the big hands compared to Carol. Oh wow. I don't know how that worked because like the ding from my phone isn't exactly like super loud. Lord. I guess sometimes you just need like any kind of noise. Aw. Oh lord. I mean, you could have played a wacky sound effect over the phone instead. Oh, okay. Good night, Stance. You feel better. Let's see. Clown horn. Well, that's an idea for the future then. Just oh lord, that thing would be funny as well. If I had any such sounds prepared on my phone, it would probably be fart compilations. Just one part of my humor is that I never budgeted in. You can still get me to laugh with some good farts. Just I do prefer media that tries to be as reserved about it as possible, but yes, I am still a big child. The only thing that stops me from getting a whoopee cushion is knowing, like, I think adults appreciate it even less if you're an adult unironically using a whoopee cushion. Yeah, these feet need to intersect a little bit. Now, there's one of my favorite themes from the first game right there. Oh yes, I have seen them. They don't hide very well in DeviantArt. I once saw like some Eevee art with like some disturbingly detailed, being surrounded by disturbingly detailed fart clouds. Just, yeah, people are weird. Don't look that up if you prefer to not go to sleep thinking about that now. I suppose some of you are about to say too late, but yeah, I have seen it. My brief foray to the Shantae fandom showed me many things that people are still just, yeah. Like, I still love Shantae. Like, the character is just great. And some of the games are some of my favorites, even. But you know, when you're interacting with like a broad range of people, like you're gonna get some statistical outliers and misfits, like with pretty much any fandom. Like, but you know, digging through the bowels of the internet for fan art is just a bad idea at this point. Because like the first thing that's going to come up when you like decide to type in like, you know, Carol the Bobcat fan art, there's probably going to be a suggested search term called feet or something. Just 100% high chance of it at this point. It's definitely hard to trudge through the internet while avoiding those things. Oh, okay. Look at that, Alice Dance. Hope your dreams don't involve balloons or the internet or something. Also, I've seen the Cory balloons thing. It's honestly like very innocent compared to some other things I've been exposed to. Like just like, I don't understand why some people just are extremely repulsed by it compared to other things I've been exposed to. It's extremely funny, Kubo. So like, if you try to generate FP fan art with AI, it just balloons are everywhere, or do they kind of have a balloon texture to them? Well, I think I know the person who commissioned all that fan art. There is a person. We should thank them for that now. They have poisoned the AI. With a solution that is almost as effective as my glaze, it sounds like. Just imagine. It was so funny. Yeah, I think I made the shoulder socket too big. What did I do about that as well? It's definitely a thing online, and yeah, it's still not as bad as what I was exposed to at the Shantae fandom. Like, there's so much hypnosis art, diapers, just and other things I shouldn't even mention on the stream. It's truly nightmare fuel. And you look at Freedom Planet art, and the worst thing you see is that. It's just like, thank heavens. Something somewhat normal. I've never heard of this, and I probably don't want to know, yes. Well, hopefully that doesn't inspire a dangerous sort of curiosity. I think it's kind of like, you know, the sitting on the iPhone thing where it's like, oh, people are so stupid they're bending their phones by sitting on them, and someone's like, well, now what if I want to do that? Yeah. Yeah, definitely keep your curiosity in check when it comes to the internet. I've definitely looked up some things that I've regretted before. And it's like, great, there's probably a Google algorithm somewhere that says put this person on a watch list or something. Some content out there is truly that terrible. Hey, at least I figured out the pose for Spade on the hangbar. No, that sounds about right, yes. Ooh, that sounds pretty grody. Oh, nice. The hangbar animations only have 6 frames in this game, not 12. That helps a lot. A lot more conservative. Of course, it kind of had to be. There we go. Hangbar. There's always that. Oh. I can't believe that song's name is Cutscene Generic, but it's such a beat. You don't believe that. Oh, that's such a shame. It's supposed to be a general purpose theme, and it's only used once. That's how you know this game had a ridiculous amount of music. Oh my lord. Yep, and we got the hangbar animation pose. Then, let's see. Oh yeah, it's almost time to end the stream now. Oh. So, what did we get done today? Today we knocked out the crouch attack animation. That's one of the easier things to do, but it's something. That's out of the way. Then we properly finished the rail grinding animation and got started on the hangbar with like a proper original pose instead of like just drawing over an existing character. I just wouldn't work with how like thin all the limbs are on the girls compared to how thick Spade is for the most part. But at least, you know, he's got some pretty baggy clothes on. like the top half of the sheet is mostly done. Pretty impressive. We're getting stuff done, but there's still the other half of the sheet that we got to work on. What's on the list is still missing, so yeah, we have quite a bit to do still. But we're getting there. The KO animation's going to be fun. I'd especially like to reference his original FP1 KO pose. That would be pretty funny. I think this is the perfect outro song for us. Yeah, so that's what we did today. As you can see, even spending 4 whole hours on Spade, it takes a lot to make sprites of this quality. Hopefully I'll get some stuff done off stream this week, hopefully. But I hope you'll enjoy watching me, but I was awake. And we got one step closer to being done. Yeah. And for anyone just working the stream, like I'll be doing this again next Saturday at 10 a.m. Hopefully better slept this time. Yeah. And probably wash my hair and go to sleep now. I still got work tonight as well. Yeah, so my compromise to get 3 consecutive days off every week for my projects was, working every weekend. Oh, that's neat. So, yeah, so, and I'll also be streaming again this Tuesday at 3 p.m. Like, if you want to see the fan game work as well, which is primarily what I do. Spade's like a little part-time thing. But we're getting progress done, as you can see. Things are getting done. So yeah, thank you all for coming, and I hope you have a good day. Let's do this again real soon. Bye-bye, y'all.